240 frames a second, 60. Why are you saying 240? Did you flag something weird? Do we have audio? Oh, we're blasting with this microphone. This computer is super loud.
as well as investments and income, particularly where those interests may intersect with decisions affecting the airport and the surrounding community. But here, what you all have done is very concerning. Out of 5 airport commissioners, only one appears to have complied in any meaningful way. So, Commissioner Griffin, thank you for actually doing what you are required to do. Wilder, and Patel. What you did is you filed over the fee sheet of the 700 form, declaring under penalty of perjury that none of you own.
These are pilots. They have to fill out so many forms. Do you even know what they have to deal with? No idea. Oh yeah, you're on the airport. Yeah. What is that? How do I point to that? Are you kidding me? Convenience over safety. Right? Oh, I don't have the NVIDIA plugin on that thing.
Real property.
Here.
And Mayor Terosas.
Here. Great. So before we get started, are there any Levine Act disclosures or
Other items that we need to announce now.
and for agenda management, I'm asking for a motion.
This is it. This is the control. This is where you hit the limit of civil discourse that they will not tolerate. When you, freedom of speech is to a limit, but watch this. I'm almost sure this is the moment.
To hear 30 minutes of public testimony on agenda item 1. No.
30 minutes. 30 minutes. You're allowed 30 minutes at 30 people. If you're allowed 1 minute, it's 25 minutes. If there's more than 25 people, it cuts down to 1 minute. 30 minutes. You limit it to 30 minutes for people in the beginning that everyone showed up, and then you limit it to 30 minutes. Woo! And they sneak it in here as... let's see what happens. I can't remember what happens.
No.
It was fast.
And for agenda management, I'm asking for a motion.
And then they were like checking to see if anyone was getting upset, and like things were like no one really picked up on what was happening.
To hear 30 minutes of public testimony on agenda item 1. and then the remainder of that public testimony.
Let's squirm.
Item 1, and then the remainder of that public testimony after all other agendized items have been heard.
So moved. So moved.
Looks like Mayor Pro Tem moved. All second. Can I make?
So moved.
The remainder of that public testimony after all other agendized items have been heard.
So moved.
Looks like Mayor Pro Tem moved. All second. Can I make one modification well, actually, let's do that motion first. I'll make a second motion later.
Okay.
You can do it by voice.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
No.
Okay. 6-1. Thank you. In favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
No.
With great respect, the city acknowledges the Gabrielando Tongva people.
Republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Where's this dweeb with the fucking headset? Are you kidding me?
One nation, under God.
She took her hat off. Good.
Republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. To the flag of the Santa Monica started.
Look at this overlay. The bottom pixels. I mean, I know what's going
Good
on.
afternoon, everyone.
I'm literally
We're gonna go ahead and
doing
get the
a
meeting
live
of the
stream
Santa
right now.
Monica City Council started. I'll wait for Councilmember Snell to finish his video. Kidding.
Mayor,
All right.
Mayor, before you begin, remember we're calling the meeting
Yes.
of the regular and special.
Yeah, so we are calling the regular meeting of the Santa Monica City Council and the special meeting of the Santa Monica City Council to order at yeah, so we are calling the
Guys, it's so quiet. I can't hear no one.
What's up?
I have a brother, Mila. Mila is my friend. Get up and dance me well.
Cool.
It's stuck open.
Yeah.
Chill. Pause. I don't want my mouth just open.
Yeah, did you see his mouth open?
Yeah, I've been there before. It's kind of boring, to be honest with you.
Bro, your mouth. Do you see his mouth open?
Is it stuck open?
Yeah, did you see his mouth open?
Yeah, it's cool.
It's stuck open.
Yeah.
Chill. Pause. I don't want my mouth just open.
Oh, no, it's back.
Alright, cool. I had to open my menu.
Whoa.
I had to open my menu. My mouth was stuck. I had to open my menu.
You got the Oculus, new Oculus?
I don't know what version I got.
I have a
Do you work for
friend
Meta?
named Mila.
Nah, man.
Mila is my friend.
No.
Get up and dance.
Do you meet people here that work for Meta?
Get up and dance.
I would assume they come here every once in a while.
Oh, okay. I have no idea. Somebody once told me that all the developers and stuff go to that little island that nobody can reach.
Whoa.
You know, I have no idea.
Whoa, that's interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Steve Ballmer was always like, developer.
I don't know if we can go up there.
Nah, you can't.
Do you think you got my joke?
That one up there?
Yeah.
Whoa.
You can go up. Camilla, you went up there? Camilla.
He can't go up there. Nobody can go up there. You can go on top of that dome right there.
No.
That's about as high as you can go.
Jump and wiggle. Jump and wiggle.
Wiggle.
It's so hard.
Keep going.
You can do it. Hold on, I'll be right back. There's somebody here I know.
It's hard. I fucked it. I should have got in the corner.
Are you stuck?
You got it.
Yeah, boy.
Come this way. Wiggle.
Are you stuck in there?
Back and forth. Yeah, don't go in there.
This reminds me of boulders in Yosemite. This is so funny. He was going to this down climb and then he got
I'm just gonna stay in the boulder now.
Yeah, dude.
The boulder is your home.
They say if you're a rad Yosemite boulder, this is what happens.
Oh, this makes the camera look so weird. Oh my god.
Here, let me see if I can get up.
Oh, no.
I'm swimming. I'm trying to swim out.
You guys are stuck inside of each other now.
Oh my god.
You're like overlapping inside of each other.
Oh my god.
Your bodies are
it
sharing
looks
pixels.
so disorientating when you do
Yeah,
this.
you're overlapping each other. Your heads are in each other's
Did you
heads.
both get stuck? I was gone 5 minutes.
Yeah, dude, now they're both stuck in here. You walked away and look what happened.
This is why we can't.
Oh, she's out. She got out.
See?
Come on, Munch. She got out.
See, you know where I work at dispatch. Panda is actually one of my coworkers. Munch is still stuck.
I'm just gonna load him out of book.
It's hilarious.
You got this.
You managed to get about 4 or 5 of the kids.
How did you get on?
Just like, say if you jump in that corner, it'll
Okay.
magically take you through
Look
the wall.
towards
and they'll
me.
jump in.
What's up, guys?
Before you know it, there's
Like
5
forward and wiggle it, like forward,
like that.
and jump at the same time.
Heads go
Like
about like that.
like this.
Crazy, like.
Whoa,
And
this
jump.
is a plane.
Spam it.
Poor Munch.
Yeah, spam it.
RJ's
RJ's back there now.
I don't know what's going on behind that rock. I just see 2 names.
Anyone else enjoy the club?
Oh my god.
Yikes, bro.
Munch, I didn't know you were like that, weird dog.
Jump it.
Oh, I'm good on
This
that.
is hilarious.
I know better. I've been stuck there for hours.
I know. I can't do it.
Whoa, this is some
Anyone else gonna
crazy
try that?
shit. This is the most
Where
intense
is
of all of these.
I see the light. I see the light.
I'm coming back.
Zippy, Panda, Zippy.
Whoa, fuck.
Zippy is a real one. You can trust him. He's also from Scotland.
I'm cool. Like I don't because of the.
Whoa, okay.
Another voice to one of them.
He's part of the family I told you I was adopted in.
Point.
Did Munch leave? Just.
I both left the game just to get.
Alright, whoa, weird.
I watched one.
Starting
I watched
over and
one. I
going
watched
slower.
one dude in there for like solid 25 minutes. He wouldn't give up.
Is
I
this
think
little-
he took like I eventually
told
got
you.
25 minutes. I was like, wow, that's determination for you. That is determination. For real, 5 minutes.
Yo, Miaro, you muted?
That's crazy, that.
I just like things that you if you're stuck and I come back in like it's like wow. For real, 5 minutes.
Hey son, why don't you go behind that rock?
What? I don't even know where that gate is.
Son.
Right here. Jump in this corner. Leave it right here.
Where is it?
Oh, he's on this end.
Where the fuck is it?
I can't remember the menus. That's the end of that. That was a crazy little moment.
Where's the gate? Oh wait.
And then I got
You go
kicked out
up.
to here. Okay.
And loop. Left. And then back around. Okay. Let's start over.
Wait, is that how I do it? I hold that button and that button?
Hi, you've paused your session. Other people can see you're away, but no one can hear you or see what you're doing. You can report something, look for other worlds, or just take a break. When you're ready, press the button to unpause. Things around you may have moved.
Okay. This is the trickiest one yet. I've done this in F-18s. I've done this in. This one's probably the hardest.
Okay. What? Oh, okay. I leveled up on. Oh, hold on. How do I get rid of this now? Oh, go away.
Oh, I went the wrong way. I got it. Oh no! I missed a gate. Oh, whoa! I just went through some trees.
Okay, so I figured out how to close windows now. Just learning a new operating system.
Okay.
Let's see if I can navigate back to those people.
Oh my.
Let's see if they're still stuck in the rock. Okay. Whatever's going on over there.
Oh, jeez. Oh!
Developer Island.
What's fucking Endor? Oh, shit. Holy shit. That's some gnarly nonsense. Let's do one more.
No, one time I tried to date a girl named Morgan on eCupid or whatever back in the day, and it was just too weird.
Interesting. And then their talk is gone. Gone.
Oh.
Interesting.
It's okay. It's okay. Whoa. Whoa. Well, that's why they're closing this thing. This is out of control. Oh, you can't go over this thing backwards. Oh, okay. That was enough of this. Now it's crazy.
Maybe someone started saying bad words? Very interesting. Alright, well.
Let's go.
Got a new operating system at City Hall now. Kinda interesting.
Whoa. I can't find it with that.
Oh, he's gonna learn a new plane real fast. 120? What? What?
Whoa. Oh my, yo. I've never seen it this busy ever.
Ever.
You guys gotta check this out. How much time do we have? There's 5 minutes. Whoa, we get cameras. Ready? Let's go. Yep. Ready? Let's go. Ready? Let's go. Hey, Meta, what day is it? Hey, Meta, what day is it?
Oh, I hate the albatross. I hate the albatross, man.
It's today. You good boy. Look, line out the door. They're using the downstairs one and the upstairs one. Go sniff. Wanna go sniff? Good boy, go sniff.
Wow, this must have been like the Falklands.
I hope we get a seat at
Dude,
this
this
point.
is Australia's. I've never flown over Australia.
I have never seen this many people ever. This is awesome. This is the coolest thing ever.
Oh! No! I got greedy.
Good, how are you?
Right at the finish line.
Are we full? Is there one over there? Where I normally sit or no? Okay, I'll try. I'll try. That's okay, thank you. You too. Whoa, we got news and press. In Ventura, they let us press up front. Oh yeah. Excuse me?
Oh, not again!
Oh, yeah. Excuse me? And sure, they let us press up front.
This is how you do government, ladies and gentlemen. Right there. That's what you learn. Fumbling through the new operating system.
But Grandpa, don't you just understand how it works?
No, I get. If you don't do it, you're not gonna learn all the basics, and then you just change all the rules. It's fine, I get it. You're switching it up.
flag. Got it. Got-
Okay. Okay. I am in my multi-million-dollar house.
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Present.
Councilmember Raskin.
Here.
Councilmember Snell.
Lavina disclosure here.
Can I make as the first?
Hall, will you read the land acknowledgement? Well, it's in the Pledge of Allegiance and to the
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it's to the flag of the United States of America. Flag of the United States of America, of the United States of America, and to the republic of the United States of America, and to of the United States of America. And allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
And Councilmember Hall, will you read the land acknowledgement? Oh, and then we'll do the roll call.
The city of Santa Monica is located on the land of Tovagar. With great respect, the city acknowledges the Gabriel.
No, not the mayor's highlight.
Right.
But we do want to do the city manager. We want to do, and before we do that, I don't think.
Here on after the city manager's report.
That I don't think we have any speakers on that item.
The city manager's report we're going to hear on after the 30 minutes of public comment. Yeah, great. So I'm going to go ahead and set a timer for 30 minutes, and I will begin by calling up. We have.
So,
yeah,
Mayor,
go ahead.
So, Mayor, we can just do the 30 speakers because it's
Okay.
it's more than 25.
I just wanted to acknowledge if someone wanted to have 10 seconds of comment that we could fit, because I know that some of the folks had said they would be brief. Great, so we're going to call up Justin Rosen, Jonathan Foster, Robert Bell, Naomi Maurice, Chris Lazan, and Jillian.
So they voted for 30 minutes. But did 30 people? Am I the only person who's paying attention? What is going on? You can't even restrict the people the proper way. You can't even make shit up fast enough. That's hilarious.
and Fallon. Feel free to come on up and start your minute.
They might be outside.
And feel free to state your name when you come up. Do we have Justin Rosen, Jonathan Foster, Robert Bell? Feel free to get started.
I respectfully ask you to reconsider the structure and timing of these meetings. Public decision-making should occur in public view at hours and under certain conditions where ordinary citizens can meaningfully participate, as Councilmember Negretti observed at your January 27th meeting, the one that ended at 2:34 a.m. There is a principle dating back to the Roman Republic that public acts affecting citizens should occur in the light of day, not after exhaustion has set in, and not through prolonged recesses and late-night proceedings that ordinary residents simply cannot accommodate. When important agenda items begin late at night, participation is no longer truly equal. Seniors, families, working residents, those concerned about nighttime safety, or those who are just fatigued are effectively excluded, while only organized insiders and professionals can remain for the entire process. I urge you to consider the reforms proposed by Ms. Negretti.
I agree. I'm curious what she has to say.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we make sure the mic's working?
Yeah, it turns off after a minute.
Great.
Mayor, we also have a minor.
Great, bring the minor in.
The minor's name is Jack Abrams.
Jack Abrams, all right.
Can I address the council? Go ahead and
No, well, you can address us when the comment comes up. All right, go ahead. Just state your name.
Hi, my name is Justin Rosen, and yeah, I'm here to call against the closure of Santa Monica Airport. Santa Monica Airport is a vital part of this community. It was a very important ad hoc airport during the LA wildfires. They were disastrous, and they would have been far more disastrous if we had had Santa Monica. It's a very important airport for the community. A lot of people would be put out of their jobs and their livelihood. During COVID and during the double Hollywood strike, a lot of entertainment people in the industry pivoted to Santa Monica Airport to work and fly. And the closure of it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. It wouldn't stop air traffic. It wouldn't lower pollution. It would just have a massive influx to other airports. And Van Nuys Airport is one of the busiest airports in the entire globe, and that would get even more busy and more dangerous for the air traffic controllers. So I urge you to not close the airport. I urge you to reconsider, and thank you so much.
Thank you. Let's have the minor. Okay, and just to remind everyone, we do not do clapping here. If you want to express support, you can either stand up or do happy hands. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon, members of the council. My name is Jack Abrams, and I just come to you with a very short story. A few years ago, there was a kid who was only a year younger than me, and he was dying, and he needed a heart. And the heart was in Santa Monica. It would have taken too long to drive it to Van Nuys, drive it to LAX, or even helicopter it. So they put it on a plane and flew it to Santa Monica, from Santa Monica to this kid. And because of it, because of the airport, that's the reason this kid is alive today. So, that's my reason we should keep the airport open. And yeah, that's about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good evening. I'm Chris Lazan, the Executive Director of the Growing Place with 3 early childhood campuses in the heart of Santa Monica. On behalf of the professional community and families of Growing Place, thank you for your generous donation of our 40th anniversary celebration, for the proclamation of this milestone, and for the city's continued support of early childhood education in our community. For 40 years, Growing Place has been proud to call Santa Monica home, working alongside families to nurture children who are confident, compassionate, and creative problem solvers. We want to thank you for standing with us, for honoring our 40-year legacy, and for helping ensure that Santa Monica continues to be a place for where children, families, and educators thrive. We deeply are grateful and look forward to the next 40 years. Thank you.
Thanks, Dr. Chris. I believe that we also, sorry, are you Naomi Maurice? Okay, fantastic. I'm going to call a few more names because I don't think everyone came up. And now I can't see the names. Go ahead and I'll try to address this.
Okay. Hi there. My name is Naomi Maurice, and I'm a water quality data analyst at Heal the Bay. I'm here to let the City Council know that Heal the Bay is releasing our 36th Beach Report Card annual report next Wednesday, May 20th. This report looks at ocean bacteria results from the past year, and based on these bacteria levels, provides A through F letter grades for beaches up and down the West Coast. Of note for the city is that for the 5th consecutive year, the Santa Monica Pier has landed on our list of the top 10 most polluted beaches in the state. The pier has consistently high levels of bacteria throughout the year, posing risks to anyone getting in the water. And this past year, water around the pier was unsafe for recreational contact over 75% of the time. To make matters worse, bacteria levels have only been increasing in recent years, highlighting the fact that this is a persistent pollution issue, not an isolated event. We've been working on a task force with the Office of Sustainability and the Environment to dedicate time towards addressing this issue and have a...
Thank you. I just want to take a moment, Mayor's prerogative, I guess. I know that we have a special guest here for the city manager's report that I see came in. Would everyone be okay with seeing the animal and then continuing with the public comments just to be able to accommodate that?
Oh, we're gonna be super
Do we need a
specific.
motion?
At 30,
Okay. So I move that we hear Mr. Foster because he's been called up. And then we suspend the comments for a minute while we hear about our adoptable pet of the meeting.
Second that.
Great. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? No. Great. Mr. Foster, and then we'll see our animal.
Wasting time. Just driving me crazy.
Is this working? I think that's, there we go. Jonathan Foster, homeless bum drummer. Hello, homeless bum. I've been here for 25 years, so I just give up, but I've never seen so many people here on the topic of the airport. I've seen this going on since like 2010, 11. I was here when they flew to Washington to get it closed. And we are going downhill fast to get this closed and get a park there.
They flew to Washington.
And the park should
I'm driving
be
to Washington.
all grass. And maybe a few basketball courts and maybe some tennis courts and pickleball. I can't tell if it's like craps. It's a 7 out and it's gone, or if it's saved at the last hour, 7 and 11. It sounds like all of a sudden it's going to get saved and there's going to be an airport there still. And they said they wanted this to be a park, and it's for the 4 million people of Los Angeles County. That's what it's for, and I'm opting for a park. Thanks.
Would our friends from Mr. Chi will talk as our dog, hopefully.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. We actually have, thank you for the brief interlude. We'll get back to the meeting here quickly. We actually have 2 friends that we wanted to introduce to the council.
Just
first,
right now. Okay.
if you remember our adoptable pet from our last meeting, Dove. This week, the pet of the week, the adoptable pet of the week we wanted to share with everyone is her brother, Damiano. Damiano is a 1-year-old lab and pit bull mix. He is a little bit bigger than his sister, but still a perfect small to medium-sized family member that can be the perfect companion for any family. He loves running around the yard, playing with toys. He loves playing with his sister and other dogs too. He's also extremely gentle with other dogs, people, and children. If you're interested in meeting Damiano, please contact the animal shelter, and of course you can also visit the Santa Monica Animal Shelter Foundation website to make a donation or shop the Chewy wish list. That's our first friend we wanted to introduce everyone to.
We love our friend. Thank you. Maybe all of the people here are watching, and maybe someone who's here to give a comment would like to adopt a dog. Just saying.
If anyone is interested, we do have Damiano ready to find a new home. The other introduction that we had, really, and this will constitute the totality of our city manager's report tonight, we wanted to introduce someone extremely important here in the city. A new member of our team joining us today is Asta, like pasta. Asta, like pasta. Asta is our new fire department peer support canine. She is a 4-year-old golden lab retriever. She's going to live and work alongside her handler, Captain Paul Belante. We all miss Roger, our previous peer support K9. Asta is the member of our team now that will be visiting our fire stations and attending community events and supporting personnel before, during, and after critical incidents. I know our fire chief, Chief Halleck, wanted to say a few words, if that's okay. Matt, we'll turn it over to you.
Sure. Just wanted to add just a couple of things to that, and the reason I wanted to add that is because Asta came to us through an anonymous donation from a coordination with Director Kevin Brame, who is the director of the International Public Safety Leadership and Ethics Institute. And his partnership, and he saw on social media how we lost Roger, and reached out to me and said, I've got a donor who wants to provide a new support dog. We coordinated it in-house. Captain Belante stood up and said, I'd be happy to have him. I think his family is probably equally as happy to have Asta at their house. And it's been a really nice change of pace from losing Roger and bringing Asta on board. And we're very fortunate to Guide Dogs of the Desert, Kevin Brame, and the anonymous donors. Wanted to thank them very much for bringing Asta to our department. So thank you.
Can you bring Asta behind the dais? So
Absolutely.
Thank you. Asta trading cards, Asta stickers. Did you bring?
Director Kevin. House Captain Belante stood up and said,
I've been to people that the Great Park Coalition
actually have two friends that we...
Homeless bum drummer, hello, homeless bum. I've been here for 25 years, so I just give up, but I've never seen so many people here on the topic of the airport. I've seen apps. It's a 7 to 40 park. Thanks.
Would our friend...
we actually have two friends that we wanted to introduce.
And I'm opting for a... Opting for a park. Thanks. Opting for a park. Thanks. Opting for a park. Thanks. I'm opting for a... I'm opting for... And I'm opting for... And I'm... For... And I'm opting for a park. Thanks. Opting for a park. Thanks. Opting for a park. Thanks. Opting for a park. Thanks.
Would our friends from Mr. Chi will talk as our dog hopefully comes up.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. We actually have, thank you for the brief interlude. We'll get back to the meeting here quickly. We actually have two friends that we wanted to introduce to the council.
Oh, just
first,
right now. Okay.
if you remember our adoptable pet from our last meeting, Dove, this week, the pet of the week, the adoptable pet of the week we wanted to share with everyone is her brother, Damiano. Damiano is a 1-year-old lab and pit bull mix. He is a little bit bigger than his sister, but still a perfect small to medium-sized family member that can be the perfect companion for any family. He loves running around the yard, playing with toys. He loves playing with them.
How's my footage compared to theirs?
Companion for any family. He loves running around the yard, playing with toys. He loves playing with his sister and other dogs. Other than earth is sitting up. playing with his sister and other dogs too. He's also extremely gentle with other dogs, people, and children. If you're interested in meeting Damiano, please contact the animal shelter, and of course you can also visit the Santa Monica Animal Shelter Foundation website to make a donation or shop the Chewy wish list. That's our first friend we wanted to introduce
We love
everyone
our
to.
friend. Thank you. Maybe all of the people here are watching, and maybe someone who's here to give a comment would like to adopt a dog. Just
If
saying.
anyone is interested, we do have Damiano ready to find a new home. The other introduction that we had, really, and this will constitute the totality of our city manager's report tonight, we wanted to introduce someone extremely important here in the city, a new member of our team. Joining us today is Asta. Asta, like pasta. Asta, like pasta. Asta. Asta's our new fire department peer support canine. She is a 4-year-old golden lab retriever.
I have
She's
onions
going to
and
live
garlic
and
I
work
forgot about.
alongside her handler, Captain Paul Belante. We all miss Roger, our previous peer support canine. Asta is the member of our team now that will be visiting our fire stations and attending community events and supporting personnel before, during, and after critical incidents. I know our fire chief, Chief Halleck, wanted to say a few words, if that's okay. Matt, we'll turn it over to you.
Just wanted to add just a couple of things to that, and the reason I wanted to add that is because Asta came to us through an anonymous donation from a coordination with Director Kevin Brame, who is the director of the International Public Safety Leadership and Ethics Institute. And his partnership, and he saw on social media how we lost Roger, and reached out to me and said, I've got a donor who wants to provide a new support dog. We coordinated it in-house. Captain Belante stood up and said, I'd be happy to have him. I think his family is probably equally as happy to have Asta at their house. And it's been a really nice change of pace from losing Roger and bringing Asta on board. And we're very fortunate to Guide Dogs of the Desert, Kevin Brame, and the anonymous donors. Just wanted to thank them very much for bringing Asta to our department. So thank you.
Can you bring Asta behind the dais? So
Absolutely.
we can all say hi? Thank you. Asta's not for adoption.
Yes.
Okay. And thank you for an amazing fire service day this weekend. And I think many of our community members got to meet Asta. And there are Asta trading cards, Asta stickers. Did you bring any of those with you? Okay, well, next meet, we all want some stickers because they're pretty cute. And she has one on her cup. All right, we're going to move back in the, order of hearing all of this. We have Jillian Fallon, Robert Roth, Samitha C., Bridget McBride, and William Schwartz, if you guys could approach the mic.
Mayor, we have three more minors.
Great. Well, then after these, we'll hear the minors. And if you want to just state your name and start commenting, that'd be fantastic.
Hi, Jillian Fallon. I submitted a video for my remarks.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, Fallon.
Love the airport. There's historic facts in this airport. It's been here for 100 years.
Can we turn it up a little?
Aviation, it's got a lot of
Yeah, how come you get to turn it up and mine's so quiet? Mine was so quiet.
Great park there is
You gave me no volume.
And it's an
You have the
impossible
ability, but you didn't do it. You don't do it, but you choose. You choose who gets the volume and when.
Insolvency.
No.
It's not ill thought out plan. There's
I see through it because I've done it. I've been part of the video situation.
They have no funding.
I think it's
I've been part of the propaganda machine. You can't.
Disaster, LAX gets shut down. What are we going to do?
I'm also a registered nurse, so I'm very much concerned about emergencies and emergency preparedness.
I love going by the park, the Santa Monica Airport Park all the time, the way it is right now.
Well, I think if they ever need a disaster, it could happen in Santa Monica. They need that airport.
Love the airport. There's historic fact in this airport. It's been here for 100 years.
Brings back the spirit of aviation. It's done.
Thank you. Robert Roth, okay.
Robert Roth, thank you.
I'm a resident of Santa Monica. I live near the airport. And I am somewhat concerned about this park because it could become another MacArthur Park very easily if it were the size and scope that we are talking about. I think it's economically infeasible. A change in use of the airport land would have a number of other effects. First, if it were used for property development, it would increase the population density, and not only of the airport area, but the area west of the airport, which is currently under FAA height restrictions. It would now permit high-rise structures and would increase the amount of population density potentially. And if the airport were to be closed, I think a substantial increase in volume along that corridor, and it would cause a significant increase in traffic gridlock. When the runway was shortened, the move pushed over.
Thank you.
2 minutes.
Just 1 minute. Smitha, C. Great.
Hi, I'm here to talk about the Great Park Coalition and the move, it seems to me, to just limit the democratic process. I've been trying to get signatures to get a ballot on the measure that would be 75% park and 25% housing. And I've heard from many, many, many people that the Great Park Coalition already told them it was going to be 100% park, and they used a survey that they had sent out using their Sunset Park mailing list and the Great Park mailing list that they created to encourage participation in creating the Great Park. They used that mailing list to send out another survey. Then they falsely stated 67% of participants voted for a Great Park without ever giving the participants a choice to vote for housing. And that, I think that the fact that they're running this anti-democratic campaign where they're encouraging voters to not put anything on the ballot.
Thank you. Thank you. I called Bridget McBride, and then we'll hear from the minors. Is Bridget here? Yeah, great.
Hello, my name is Bridget McBride, and I represent approximately 1,500 Venice residents who are increasingly distressed and exhausted by the huge uptick in prop planes buzzing over our heads. As you know, there has been a 39% increase in total flights out of Santa Monica Airport, 95% of which are local flights operations circling Venice. Total flights for 2025 were 78,693, and of those, 74,498 were local flights circling Venice. Just imagine that. Think about that number. 74,498 touch-and-go procedures above our heads in Venice, low, loud, and continual. Our quality of life has been dramatically reduced by this development. We experience constant noise, exposure to high concentrations of lead, raining down on our yards and patios and into our lungs. We're very concerned about safety. There are 4 or 5 planes at a time, 1 to 2 minutes.
Then you'll pay for the pilots to get extra lessons to not
Thank you. Are you Mr. Okay, sorry. I had called you, so you come up and then we'll have the minors. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Bill Schwartz, lifelong Santa Monica resident. So I always wanted the Santa Monica Airport to close, but now since the fire, I completely changed my mind on that one. And for the 2 basic reasons that, number one, I think it should be a major command center that could provide services within a 10 to 15 mile radius, and it can be a park and some residents in proportion. I think that the 3 examples I like to use in which it's been very successful to do a mixed-use type of situation. And if you would look it up, it would take some time. Tokyo Metropolitan Disaster Prevention Park. This is perhaps a gold standard for a dual-use version. On a normal day, it is a massive 13-hectare green space. But in the event of an emergency, it is transformed with a strong infrastructure. The second one is the Bishan Ong Mu Khao Park in Singapore. A huge difference of merging the 2 infrastructures with satellite technology.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Great. And just if you could state your name when you come so we can find you on the list, that would be great.
Arlo Lamb.
Carlo or Arlo? Arlo. Okay, great. Thank you.
So I am the vice president of the Aerospace Club at San Juan High and the president of the Backcountry Club at San Juan High. And I just wanted to point out that Santa Monica has immediate access to the Santa Monica Mountains National Recreation Area, which is the largest urban park in the world, meaning that the addition of the 192-acre Great Park would only effectively add 0.1% of park space to Santa Monica residents. That's all.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Charlie Cohen. I'm the president of the Santa Monica Aerospace Club. The club visits the airport frequently, and while there, many members have gone to significant engineering universities such as Purdue and Michigan. The club inspires engineering, and closing the airport removes our immediate access to this. Additionally, Santa Monica Airport helps out in the fires against the Palisades fires. Also, as a high schooler, if you close on the airport, I don't get a chance to vote because I'm a minor, so I would lose the opportunity to turn this back in the future because it's a permanent decision, and I feel as if I should have the right to choose if the airport is open or closed. That's it.
Thank you. I think we have one more minor.
Hi, my name is Rory Chandler. I'm in 5th grade and I want the best for our city. I've grown up alongside the Santa Monica Airport my whole life. From AYSO soccer practice to art fairs at Barker Hangar to my sister's birthday party at the Cloverfield restaurant. I've been there. And before we make any big decisions, we need a budget. Keep our airport open until you solve our budget problem. My generation is the future and our voice should be heard. Thank you.
Thanks. Are you also a minor? Okay, feel free to come up and state your name.
Good evening, I'm Seamus McMullen. I'm a student at Santa Monica Flight School, as there's many flight schools at Santa Monica, as you probably know. This airport means a lot to me. From a young age, my dad would take me up the observation deck and we'd watch planes for a good hour take off and land. These are the moments that influenced my passion and love for aviation, as I'm sure many other young people in the crowd tonight or around Santa Monica. I'm fearful of losing this airport because it's so much more than just an airport. It contains such a rich history and is surrounded by such a great community of people. But every time I'm at the airport, there's always a few excited kids standing up on the observation deck, just like I did when I was their age. And if you take away this airport, you're taking away the ability for young generations to come to experience the amazingness of aviation. Also, you should not let history stop here. And I'll say one more thing. You move near an airport, you're going to hear some planes.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to go back to the comments in the line. So we have Safa Shar, Hans Scheider, Megan Silva, Mary Nordheim.
And Mary, remember, we have callers.
I do remember that, but we have...
We'll wait till the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great. And just state your name when you come up. Thank you.
My name is Safa. Thank you. With student pilots flying low-altitude prop planes over our heads from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. every single day without exception, we are no longer just frustrated in East Venice. I understand that this is some people's hobby. This is our lives. This is our livelihood. These are why people are raising their children. We cannot work in our homes.
Who's going to fly you?
Our neighborhood is now a dumping ground for all the leaded fuel that the prop planes produce. When we report violations of the Fly Neighborly program, we are ignored every single time in writing. I'm asking a very simple question today. Why is the Santa Monica Airport allowing relentless, repetitive training activities over a densely populated area solely outside of the Santa Monica jurisdiction? Why is the Santa Monica Airport allowing SMO to ignore complaints about safety violations? Why are these repetitive pattern flights performed only outside of Santa Monica? Why is the burden of noise, pollution, and risk not shared with your own city?
It's the Cloverfield Airport.
Thank you.
Sorry, what was your name again?
Bridget, sorry, that was Safa Shar. Hans Scheider?
Yes, I'm Hans Scheider. I live in West Los Angeles, so I have a pattern. A couple of facts here for people. Just so you know,
to train the military to train a pilot to fly the A-10 Warthog cost $8.3 million. For the F-22 Raptor, it's $16.9 million. The military is no longer turning pilots loose. The only way the airlines are going to have pilots is those that are trained at places like Santa Monica Airport. And another comment, since you're deciding here an important consideration. Some years back, the Russians came up with the biggest aircraft ever made. It's a freighter. And it was capable of transporting in water, along with everything else, but you put water in, 156,000 gallons at a time. And that plane was designed also to be a fire-dropping plane, for dropping water on fires. Instead, they offered to the people in Sacramento who said, oh, we'll never need anything like that. They said, we'll lease it to you only if you need.
Thank you. Megan Silva, great. And then I'm going to call up some more names. Mary Nordheim, Zachary Hobbit, Nate Taylor, Brandon Battaglia, and Bryce Cooper.
Hi, I'm Megan Silva. Thank you guys for listening to everybody. It's a hard job. So I live in East Venice. My work is there. I'm there all day. I have a very small house, so I'm outside unless I'm sleeping really. And in the last year, the planes, the noise, it's truly untenable. It is different. They're like one of the aviation fellows was saying it's pre-COVID and post-COVID, but it's all day, every day now. They're low. My air purifier is always yellow and red. It really is degrading Venice residents' quality of life, and we've complained and no one's hearing us, so I don't really know what to do. Airport, no airport, but just can you stop flying over East Venice exclusively? Because they won't go over Santa Monica. I don't know what to do, but it's not great for us in East Venice.
Yeah, hear you. I understand that people are frustrated. This is not, unfortunately, a question and answer session, so thank you for the comments. Mary Nordheim.
Yeah, my name is Mary Nordheim. This is definitely a quality of life issue as well as health issue, property values. With these flights taking off and landing every 2 minutes. Also work at home. It's difficult to conduct any kind of business over the phone. You can't hear. It's constant. And it starts at 7 o'clock, and like somebody else said, it goes till 11 o'clock at night. If you work, you got to get up the next morning and go to bed early, right? And you can't. There's safety concerns because these are training pilots, and it's a safety concerns what happens if there's a mishap on the training, and it's over a densely populated neighborhood. I've lived there for 15 years. This was never the flight pattern has not changed necessarily, but the frequency has, and it's.
Thank you. Zachary?
Good afternoon. My name is Zachary Hovitt, and candidate for a vacant airport commission seat. I live in Sunset Park. My kids walk to Granite and Samo respectively. This is my home. Let me tell you a story. When my family moved here, I heard the planes. Like a lot of neighbors, I had complicated feelings. But I also watched Angel Flight pilots take off from that runway to bring sick children home from distant hospitals. I watched an airport that had been here since 1919 quietly hold the line against overdevelopment that has swallowed every other open piece of land in the city. And one January, I watched CAL FIRE relocate helicopters to that runway when the Palisades burned. That is not a liability, that is being a good neighbor. I design airports for a living, and the single most important lesson from that work is this: the cities that make the best decisions about their airports are not the ones who move the fastest. They are the ones who listen the longest. Santa Monica has not done that yet. Every voice matters here. The park supporters, aviation community, the housing advocates.
They have never been brought to the table with the same honest question. What does this place need to be for all of us? Thank you.
Thank you. We have Nate Taylor, Brandon Battaglia, Bryce Cooper, Oliver Conklin.
Nate Taylor. I'm a 25-year Ocean Park and Sunset Park resident. I've lived under the flight path here in Santa Monica for 25 years. History is repeating itself like El Toro and Irvine. Residents were promised a world-class public benefit. Decades later, much of that land primarily benefited developers, while traffic and congestion only intensified. Just look across the street for another example. When land became a park, did it become a thriving community destination? Do you
My parents moved into assisted living was. California expedition after thousands of miles. I went to Sutter's Mill. When Jesse and I were in 4th grade, we went to Sutter's Fort in Sacramento. A linked place, a different California lesson. At Sutter's Mill, I learned the gold rush phrase, seeing the elephant, chasing the dream,
congestion only intensified. Just look across the street for another example. When land became a park, did it become a thriving community destination? Do you hang out there? Meanwhile, the city is failing to maintain tourism, public safety, and even long-standing community events like concerts on the pier. Now we're being told that a plus or minus 200 acres...
I am not a minor, ma'am.
No, I thought you were pointing at him. I'm so sorry.
No freeze at all. Thank you for your time, Council. What your opinions were 10 years ago does not work today.
Thank you. Okay, again, no capping.
Madam Mayor, can you make, I have to restart the system. Can you make an announcement about the 30 minutes? Because people outside can't hear.
Sure. 25-year Ocean Park and Sunset Park resident. I've lived under the flight path here in Santa Monica for 25 years. History is repeating itself like El Toro and Irvine. Residents were promised a world-class public benefit. Decades later, much of that land primarily benefited developers, while traffic and congestion only intensified. Just look across the street for another example. When land became a park, did it become a thriving community destination? Do you hang out there? Meanwhile, the city is failing to maintain tourism, public safety, and even long-standing community events like concerts on the pier. Now we're being told that a plus or minus 200 acres of new parkland at the edge of the city, which will ultimately serve more Angelinos, will somehow succeed where other projects have not, despite gridlock and a city already struggling financially. You all know the city is searching for revenue. You know we're having trouble maintaining the tax base we already have. I love the city. I'm your neighbor. Please keep the airport open and don't try to fix what isn't broken.
Thank you. Okay, again, no capping.
Madam Mayor, can you make, I have to restart the system. Can you make an announcement about the 30 minutes? Because people outside can't hear.
Sure.
There are 22 speakers now.
Yeah, we have had 22 speakers comment. We have 8 more to go, and we have another minor. So I'm happy to have the minor go. And then, just as a point of clarification, I'm going to want our city manager to address the airport jurisdictional issues. Go ahead with the minor. Is he the minor? Oh, no, I don't know. You pointed to him. Okay, all right, never mind. My deep apologies. You look very mature. Okay, Brandon Battaglia, is that you? Okay, great, thanks.
Good evening. My name is Brandon Battaglia, and I am speaking tonight to urge you to delay the closure of Santa Monica Airport and fully study alternatives before making a permanent decision that it cannot be undone. Santa Monica Airport is not just a runway. It is critical economic and public infrastructure. It contributes millions in economic activity while providing transportation access, medical flights, wildfire support, and disaster response capability for the region. Once this infrastructure is destroyed, it cannot be replaced. I also ask the Council to consider the long-term impacts of redevelopment. Replacing the airport with massive development could mean years, even decades of demolition, construction noise, truck traffic, dust, congestion, strain on already crowded streets like Bundy, Sentinella, 10,
freeway, not to mention the permanent congestion afterwards. A lot of the concerns people raised today about traffic pollution and noise could become significantly worse. We're on the same team. Not to mention restructured airspace bringing much louder LAX jet traffic over Santa Monica if you check out in and out on the approach end. If the goal is more open space, Santa Monica already has parks like Clover Park and Penmar, and the airport itself already provides recreational space. It does not have to be.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Penmar's technically not in Santa Monica. All right. I just really quickly, I wanted Mr. Dishlip to just explain, or Mr. City Manager, there seemed to be some misinformation about about the flight schools. I just wanted to get that clarification.
No, and certainly we are currently working right now on coordinating meetings with the residents in East Venice and Mar Vista. But really the issue that is really vexing everyone is the way that the FAA draws the parameters through which the flight training schools can operate. They've established the area over East Venice and Mar Vista as an authorized training area. It's an FAA jurisdictional issue that we can certainly engage with residents on to start trying to request some relief. There's a long protracted process in engaging with the FAA on those matters, but we're currently working to really figure out a way to organize with the residents and figure out how we can engage and interface on the issue more effectively.
So are you saying that the new flight patterns are as a result of the FAA decisions?
Yeah, those where a training school can fly over, really, it's dictated by the FAA. We have no jurisdictional authority to limit or modify where those pilots can operate. And so ultimately it's an issue where the FAA establishes, here's the boundary within which you can operate and fly for whatever reason that's been established over East Venice and Mar Vista. And it's an issue that, again, as long as the airport, functionally operates as an airport and the FAA has established where those training areas are, that's what's allowable right now. And from a jurisdictional regulatory perspective, there's no ability for us to, dictate that change, but we can certainly help influence.
Okay, thank you. So we have Bryce, I'm going to call, I believe we have 7 remaining speakers, correct, Madam Clerk? Okay, so I will call the remaining 7 until we hear the rest after we hear other agenda items. Bryce Cooper, Oliver Conklin, Jesse Blitz, Morgan Hunter Gross, Seamus McMullen, David Siegel.
May I ask an operational question of the proceeding?
You can walk over to the clerk and ask her. Great. Is Bryce Cooper not here?
He's right here.
Yes, you. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I am not a minor, ma'am.
Okay. No, I thought you were pointing at him. I'm so sorry.
No freeze at all. Thank you for your time, Council. Overall, tonight was an overwhelming response to a call to action for Santa Monica residents to be represented in their own words, in their own bodies. I think you saw that they showed up in the hundreds this evening. Simply to ask you as a council to please consider a plan that not only includes an airport, but more park space, potentially a balanced approach to redevelopment of an existing space. This all or nothing approach no longer works for Santa Monicans. What worked 10 years ago does not work today. Ask yourselves what your opinions were 10 years ago on many political issues. And things have changed, I assure you. Economic times and uncertainty have also changed. This is an opportunity for you as a council to be responsible for one of the greatest redevelopments, rather than a myopic view of a closure that could subject Santa Monicans to a loss that they're never able to recuperate from. Life-saving ability, financial wherewithal. We have multiple businesses on there. We are shaping the future of pilots on that airfield that you use every day when you travel. This is not only an opportunity for you to reshape this development, but to also be responsible for blocking the closure, which could subject Santa Monicans to peril. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Oliver Conklin? Great. My apologies.
That's okay. Thank you. Hi, everyone. So when I first got my pilot's license in San Diego, the airport I wanted to go to first was Santa Monica. The impression it made on me has lasted since as a beautiful cultural icon that I and many others call their office. I leave you all with a question, and some of you in the front row too, which is, are you prepared to lose a useful tool and irreplaceable historical landmark, a natural disaster gathering place of community space, a space with multiple parks already on site, a transportation hub in Los Angeles, a place that creates the next generation of pilots, mechanics, and air traffic controllers at a time of need, and controlled airspace that sits above you every day, keeping the skies orderly and safe, a place where many businesses and more could go to employ your people. Are you prepared to spend millions to irreversibly change Santa Monica, remove value for you and its citizens, and never get a place like?
Thank you. Morgan Hunter Gross.
Hello, Council. On my summer California expedition, after thousands of miles, I went to Sutter's Mill. When Jesse and I were in 4th grade, we went to Sutter's Fort in Sacramento.
Cool. Super cool to do that. with feet. I can't do pedals with rolling chairs. Why not? You could do whatever. You could do whatever now. Wait, has anybody done that? I've never seen it. I've never seen someone do that. Why isn't anybody doing that? Not yet. That hasn't happened yet. Oh my god, you see it. Is it multiple? Someone saw me. He actually saw me for who I am. Do you know what I mean? Not a bad shot. But lower and higher. We're also like super distorted on the edge of the frame. So, I didn't really get a good look. We're just doing this.
summer California expedition. After thousands of miles, I went to Sutter's Mill. When Jesse and I were in 4th grade, we went to Sutter's Fort in Sacramento. A linked place, a different California lesson. At Sutter's Mill, I learned the gold rush phrase, seeing the elephant, chasing the dream, seeing the real world and coming back changed. I think Jesse saw the elephant in Hollywood, and I finally watched his movie about Alex, not just the trailer. It's a good human movie about pain, silence, stigma, and the circle gathering when someone breaks. But real life is not always the movie. Sometimes the circle does not gather. The wife is gone. This month, my parents moved into assisted living with Parkinson's and dementia. I coordinated the whole move, went through everything, moved everything, and right now my mom is in the hospital. My K-12 village school burned down. The friend groups are scattered, and the person in crisis paying $100 a night at 19th and Pico just to survive is standing alone at the microphone trying to explain a lifetime in 60 seconds. In Hackers, the quote is, "When I was a child, I thought as a child. When I was younger, I crossed the mustard, now I don't." Thank you.
Thank you. Did Jesse Blitz already go? I think so, right? No. Oh, sorry. Come on down. Jesse Biltz. Sorry.
You got it.
Okay.
I live in East Venice. It's not that bad. I think what people aren't thinking about, and so the people who are not thinking about this, what happens when we lose the airspace is that we lose it forever, one, but we lose the height restrictions on all the buildings in Santa Monica and around Santa Monica. So I think we can build condos and we're going to build businesses and apartment buildings to no end. I feel like we're going to be another South Beach if the airspace goes away, and I don't think we get that airspace back. I have owned a preschool in Santa Monica since 2009, and I've watched the city as it attracts more and more homeless and mentally unstable people. And I'm worried about the congestion. If we get more housing, tons and thousands more housing, our infrastructure already doesn't work. We're already on a 60%, this is your website, 60% increase in crime on people, and we're not handling that. That's over 60% over last year. I'm worried about more congestion, especially with the school. These guys are jumping over our fence to sleep in our playground. They're leaving drug paraphernalia at our front door. They're harassing the parents and teachers. I'm worried about the infrastructure. I hope that you can make a good decision to maybe think about it before we hastily take away the airspace forever. I think there's a lot of problems that come along with that. This is your legacy.
Thank you. Seamus McMullen. Apologies. David Siegel. And then I'll call up then James Jacobson.
David Siegel, thank you, council members, for your service to the people of Santa Monica. I appreciate it. I am a pilot. I have a residence for my family underneath the flight path. We love the airport, but I want to speak quickly as a business owner. I've been able to build businesses here in Santa Monica, not just in aviation, but in tech, in financial services, and in entertainment. We've hired hundreds and hundreds of people. We pay taxes here, and we can't run our business without the airport. We're currently talking about moving our businesses because of the uncertainty of the airport being here. Really appreciate the airport, love it. I know I'm a small guy, but the world doesn't revolve around me, but our businesses and our family revolve around Santa Monica Airport. So I appreciate your consideration.
Thank you. James Jacobson.
J.L. Jacobson, 40-year resident of Santa Monica. I don't want anybody to think that when the airport is closed that we'll have less air traffic over Santa Monica. We could end up with more aircraft traffic because LAX cannot put their planes over Santa Monica while that airport's in operation. I also want to point out that 6,000 single-family homes burned down a little more than a year ago, and that airport should be used for emergency services to put out wildfires before they get out of hand. And finally, my sister lived on Wall Grove Avenue, just a little way from the airport runway on the west side, and the stories about all the traffic and congestion are greatly exaggerated. I hope you keep the airport in service. It's a historical place. I've enjoyed it many different ways. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to move on to our special agenda items, and then we will take public input on items and do the consent calendar for session. So, Mental Health Awareness Month.
Yes. I believe we have speakers on that.
Sorry, you're talking about item 2, special agenda items?
Yes,
yes, we do. call the special agenda items?
So the two callers on the special agenda items,
Okay, great. So for the special agenda items, we're going to proclaim Mental Health Awareness Month, and I wanted to call up Chantilly Wijayashimka, sorry for the pronunciation, and Kelly Delich from FSSM, from SWAG, Dylan Jarrett, Sal, and Sadie Brixmans. I'm again so sorry for the mispronunciation. And then from they're from SWAG, and then the Disabilities Commission, Commissioners Gordon and Adeyemi. I'm going to go ahead and read the proclamation, and then Dylan and Sadie, I believe you guys have been designated as the speakers. So, we are proclaiming 2026 Mental Health Awareness Month, whereas mental health is essential to overall well-being, impacting individuals of all ages, and is a vital component of a healthy and thriving community. Whereas mental health challenges, including anxiety and depression, are increasingly prevalent among youth, impacting their social interactions, academic performance, and
I don't know if you're paying attention. I'm flying over Bologna and the new runway to show you what can happen worst case. Well, no, this is like not worst case scenario at all. But it's definitely something that could happen.
In Santa Monica since 1925, they provide behavioral health services for children, youth, and families, including school-based mental health in our local public schools, assertive clinical case management for families with children aged 10 and under, and outpatient therapy at their youth retreat location. And whereas the Santa Monica High School Wellness Advisory Group, SWAG, great acronym, is an on-campus club that promotes mental health and wellness to the Samo High community. They provide mental health education in a peer-to-peer model and freshman seminar classes, host on-campus stress relief workshops, and were instrumental in creating now monthly Thriving Thursday lunchtime wellness fairs, at which I have gone in high school. Sounds great. And whereas the City Council appointed the Santa Monica Disabilities Commission to improve the quality of life for people with disabilities in Santa Monica by prioritizing issues of concern and advising City Council and City staff on these issues, the Commission recommends ways to maximize participation of people with disabilities in all facets of city life and works to increase awareness of the abilities, rights, and issues of people with disabilities throughout the community. And we recognize the importance of prioritizing mental health and supporting well-being of our community members. Whereas Mental Health Awareness Month is a time for community members, government, public, private agencies, healthcare providers, businesses, and schools to recommit to supporting our community by increasing awareness and understanding of mental health, reducing stigma, and making appropriate and accessible services available for all. Therefore, on behalf of the City Council, we do hereby proclaim May 2026 as Mental Health Awareness Month in the City of Santa Monica, and encourage all community members to support mental wellness, foster compassion and understanding, and help ensure access to care and resources on this 12th day of May. So I would love to invite you up to say a few words, and then we'll do a picture with the proclamation.
Hi, good evening. My name is Sadie Gritzman.
And I'm Dylan Jaricia.
We're seniors at Santa Monica High School and co-presidents of the Student Wellness Advisory Group, also known as SWAG. We're truly honored to accept this proclamation on behalf of SWAG, Family Service of Santa Monica, and the Disabilities Commission. All of these organizations work tirelessly to support and improve mental health and well-being within our community.
We hope that this serves as a reminder of the impactful change and work being done in our city both this month and every month. SWAG at Samo High works to support student wellness, connect students with resources, and encourage open conversation about mental health.
We're very grateful for this recognition and the continued dedication to shining light on wellness issues. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Wait, don't leave. Who wants to
Suleiman Adiyami from the Disability Commission, and this is my colleague, Commissioner Nancy Gordon. So by some coincidence, the issue of airport came up with the commemoration of the Disability Commission. I live like 1 block from the airport, and some 20 years ago...
About the Mental Health Month proclamation?
Yes.
Okay.
So we used to take kids to Big Bear. So this so come to the coincidence that we are celebrating Mental Health Month, and the airport issue is coming up. So we appreciate your indulgence. Thank you.
Thank you. Just to clarify, the airport's actually not on the agenda tonight. These are just public comments that arrived. Okay, Mayor Pro Tem Zwick is going to read the next proclamation.
Mayor,
About what?
for the mental health.
No, we're not taking public comments on that, are we? We're doing the proclamations. That wasn't a public comment. Those were the disabilities commissioners. No, sorry. That they were on the special agenda.
We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Don't be doing that stuff, though.
All right, we have a second proclamation tonight. We also, this is also National Public Works Week and National Bike Month. So I'll start in here.
Santa Monica.
Items, and then Kelly Wijayashimka.
Nice. That's
Santa Monica Tower, Alpha Sierra, X-ray Golf Sierra, at runway. 21 ready for departure, straight on departure.
woo. I had to use brakes.
As an airport.
Let's go.
Very important airport.
Favor? All other agendized items have been heard.
Or guests, we recognize our end of Tovaga.
Because real life has no stunt coordinator.
Okay. Okay. What the? What's happening? Oh yeah. That's some amazing.
Oh, the passengers are gonna get.
I gotta fly it. Shit. I know. It's like 150 each way, but whatever.
Alright.
Authority would allow those.
Welcome to Santa Monica, guys. Good morning, President School. We're doing concrete history work, and then you look at the present. They literally have severed this from the power system across the street from the college, and this is all running on a freaking generator. No joke. There's a giant generator in the back. Look. Let's go this way. Oh my god, dude, got the refrigerators in here, the TV, all of this is running. No joke, in Santa Monica, green, eco-friendly. On this thing. This is like a film set generator with like 3-phase. Look at that. We have 3-phase. That's like 4-aught cable, or that's not 4-aught. What is that? That's like, yeah, it's 4-aught. Dude, it's fucking 4-aught. I got it right. God, this is like nuts. and then this is being pumped in. This goes up, and then boom, right back into the freaking kitchen. Oh my shitballs. What's going on, guys? Look at that satellite dish. Oh my god. All the security cameras. This is crazy. Watts. 80,000 watts, this thing. Cool. Oh, was that multiple phases 80,000 watts or something? That was like 3 phases. I don't even know. Oh, man. What the? Okay. Well. Oh, man, that car was pretty loud.
Example.
What's the status? Los Angeles Center, Skywest 6303 is passing 11,000, climbing 12,000. Skywest 6303, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2983, radar contact continued. Skywest 6303, contact SoCal approach on 124.9. Good day.
Have any form of cruise control? Radio? No.
124.9 for Skywest 6303. Los Angeles Center, United 124 tree is passing flight level tree 60, descending 5,500. United 124 tree, Los Angeles Center, radar contact continued.
people.
I mean, is we are using take care, and so that and the people
You wait for on Connor Webb, Jonathan Foster, Juan Matute.
And they grade you on that, and they
If you did want to do that.
an inappropriate street, summer, August, or
of use. Happy to reach. Well, sure. When someone
to the city of I'm one problems and start there's and like a period of time if you
And I'm wondering, can you all advance?
We can.
From swag.
next. That's on the ATP Cycle 8 application for the Phase 2 work.
To entertain.
And just to give you a visual on how Phase 1 and 2 work together, you can see here the design phase.
Southwest 4086, Los Angeles Center, radar contact continued. X-ray Golf Sierra contact, Los Angeles Center on 132.85. Good day. Going to 132.85, X-ray Golf Sierra. Los Angeles Center, Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, 16,400. Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2984, radar contact continued. Southwest Tree 1, 4 contact Los Angeles Center on 125.8. Good day. Descend to maintain 7500, Southwest 9068. Delta 2120, climb to maintain 4100. 125.8 for Southwest Tree 14. Climb and maintain 4100, Delta 2120. Delta 2120, contact SoCal departure on 125.2. Good day. Los Angeles Center, Southwest 4086 is at flight level 350, descending 5900. Southwest 4086, Los Angeles Center, radar contact continued. Southwest 968 contact, Los Angeles Center on 132.3. Good day. 132.3, Southwest 9068. Delta 1647, climb and maintain 6200.
772.
Can we break 20,000 feet? That'd be cool.
The intention. Incur liability.
Come on, 20,000 feet. I don't think I can do it. 19.6. 19.7. No. No.
Big strike 127, passing 14,100, staying 4,400. Big strike 127, Los Angeles Center, altimeter 2980, radar contact continue.
Or public comment where anyone can speak about anything not on the agenda. Well, can't they say, please don't close the airport? They can, but there are other people.
Navy.
Number 126.7. Big strike 127.
And also
X-ray Golf, Sierra contact, Joshua approach 112.4.55. Good day. Going to 124.55. X-ray Golf.
This is ridiculous.
Los Angeles Center, Emperor November 500 X-ray X-ray is at 15,100, descending 7,500. Emperor November 500 X-ray X-ray, Los Angeles Center, radar contact continue.
Los Angeles Center, Skynet 4786 is at flight level 280, descending 6,300.
Skywest 4786, Los Angeles Center, radar contact continue. Temperature 0 X-ray X-ray. You are 18,900 above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 7,500. Descend and maintain 7,500. Emperor 0 X-ray X-ray. Temperature 0 X-ray X-ray contact. Los Angeles Center on 1 tree, 2 decimal tree. Good day. Going to 1 tree, 2 decimal tree. Emperor 0 X-ray X-ray.
Los Angeles Center, ExoJet 147 passing 14,500, descending 2,800.
Switching back and forth between flying and editing. This is an interesting day. I mean, efficient? No, but based on everything that's happened lately, this is really the best thing.
5.8, SkyWest 4786.
ExitJet 147, contact SoCal approach on 124.6. Good day. Sierra X-ray Golf, Sierra ready at runway 30, departing straight out.
This is hard, but fun. I mean, it's windy, so you can do this. Am I doing it? Am I going backwards yet? No. I'm going backwards. We're going backwards now.
So obviously,
Oscar Yankee Bravo, Sierra Mike, ready for straight out departure at runway 30.
We need to get into design, and we will continue. Tim Cashin.
7%.
5A, it's existing litigation, and this is what a bunch of John Does. Next we have the city versus ICSOP. Then we have another existing
close that
Percent want it open.
Please keep it open.
into closed session.
5A, it's, next we have the city LLC. Then we have 5E, which is litigation. Then we have 5E, which LLC, existing litigation. 5D, City of Santa Monica versus Waymo LLC. 5D, another existing litigation, Santa Monica EV Holdings LLC. Litigation, Santa LLC Holdings LLC Monica EV Holdings Waymo LLC versus Waymo LLC. 5D, another existing litigation, Santa Monica EV versus ICSOP. City of Santa Monica versus Waymo litigation. We have another existing litigation, City of Santa Monica versus Waymo. Go ahead, Rita.
Great.
Okay, so first we have 5A, it's existing litigation, and this is what a bunch of John Does. Existing litigation, City of Santa Monica versus Waymo LLC. Is ICSOP. Next we have the city versus, first we have 5A, it's existing litigation, and this is what a bunch of John Does. Next, then we have another existing litigation, City of Santa Monica versus Waymo LLC. Santa Monica versus Waymo LLC. 5D, another existing litigation, Santa Monica EV Holdings LLC. Obtaining a license. The real estate negotiation. This is for 200 Santa Monica Pier, the Pier Beach Parking Lot 1, North Sandbox North. And this is, the city is City's negotiator is Fever Lab Inc. Under negotiation, LA Kings, Oliver Chi, the city manager, in terms of the payment and lease. And those are your, and payment of the license. Inc. Under negotiator, parties negotiated with Fever Lab Inc. Under negotiation, the price and terms and payment of the licensing. Then finally, 5H, we 5H.
Clear to land runway 4, Bravo Sierra Mike.
Pier Beach Parking Lot 1, North Sandbox North. And this is, the city is...
And I think
Pier Beach Park, a conference for real estate negotiator. This is for 200 staff here. The city of Santa Monica, fitted with Fever Lab, negotiation, Monica here. City manager is the negotiator. Fever Lab, negotiation, real estate negotiation. Pier Beach Parking Lot 1.
Board public comment.
Please keep the airport open.
Hannah Laird.
Pass, thank you for your time. We have passed rules.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. How many beers are on the wall? 81 beers on the wall. 80. Holy shit. 81 people. That was 81 people. What an extraordinary thing.
%67% want it open.
Oh!
Eve Lopez, 67% want it open.
How does it get to exactly 2/3? Like, it's just crazy. I don't even see some.
Honestly, master class accomplished. Thank you. Really appreciate it, Chris. Thank you. Honestly, master class accomplished. Thank you. Really appreciate it, Chris. Thank you. Honestly, master class accomplished. Thank you. Really appreciate it, Chris. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it, Chris. Thank you. Okay. With that being said, we will move to closed session. Do we need to get a read into closed session?
Yeah, let me go ahead and read it.
Great.
Waymo LLC, 5D, another existing.
Great.
Okay, so first we have 5A, it's Waymo LLC, 5D, another existing litigation, Santa Monica EV Holdings LLC versus the city LA. This is for 200 Santa Monica. Part of the negotiation.
Or for the closed session? Okay, good.
5F due to a potential conflict. That is it.
Agenda is on the agenda. Thank you.
Eventually, always CCM allows us to see an entire city.
Wait, how much of my conversation got heard?
The same day. From a performance standpoint, making the biggest decisions laid back. Yeah, you got something to eat. Yeah, well, yeah. I have a feeling they're going to be a long time. I can go into the room in virtual and practice talking. Because talking is hard for me.
Yeah, I live off of Lincoln, just south of Lincoln.
That's Jerry Rubin and I chatting it up while I'm in VR. Oh my god. What?
They couldn't beat us on process. I've seen him with something. I was part of the, at the city council, I helped, I got petitions for term limits with city council. And we were at the, I think it was the Democratic poll, and Kevin was too.
Back.
And
yeah, you got something to eat.
Everybody.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Everybody.
I have a feeling they're going to be a long time. I wish they would do it at the end of the meeting. Just through it, and then, you know what would be the best things for them to do? Yeah. Burn that with you for a couple months. Oh.
So I think I scanned the room so that I can go into the room in virtual and practice. And they were up on the dais. They were elevated. And I had been the synagogue. It's a virtual extended reality headset. Okay, see, yeah, it's well, afterwards, perfect. They're going to size with the airport, no matter what. Of course, yeah. So, I don't think that's you have to have a disability.
Even when I go to Facilify these days, I'm like, I know I've passed the break. I could flip around.
I think it's good. It's very you don't have to, for every member. I don't know if they changed that or not. Yeah, I was thinking of doing the disability commission because you'd be good. I think I would. You should apply. I want to do it if I can travel because this summer. Oh yeah, you're going to be gone. I would do it when I come back for sure. Yeah, well, put your name on the list. Yeah, if I could do it in video calls for sure. Yeah. Wait till you. Wait till I get for real. Yeah, like I've been to every day. Yeah. The pier, it's not handicap accessible.
Yes, live, because it's
tonight, so thank you.
whole process.
Okay. Agenda on the phone as well, which
Tonight, so
surfing and ocean education.
Facility this size is only in your best interest as a council.
Math, born in Santa Monica Hospital in 19... I'm a neurodivergent polymath born in Santa Monica Hospital in 1985. And what I've seen at 19th Street in Pico is shocking. Problems and start exporting solutions, real version, looking in Hollywood and...
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Morgan Hunter Gross. I was speaking about item 4K, which is the homelessness emergency.
Airport public commenters.
That seems like an
James.
As you mentioned, that
So for Brett Morrow, Karen Croner, you state your name. Yes.
Hello, I'm Brett Morrow. I'm the chair of the Human Services Commission, speaking on 11A. I appreciate the work that has gone on to this review and effort to make our...
The negotiating committee of the Democratic Club opposed AB 1740 Vehicle Commission for certification and what transpired.
AB. Okay. You may speak. That is what we did for, well,
To entertain talking about what we submission.
Tension down the line. So, I think people can't afford 300 feet from the high tide line are exempt.
An immediate.
Bills. I don't know why I'm having dyslexia. Yeah. Cooper, I think. Thank you. Bryce Cooper, I think already. I can't tell. Did Bryce Cooper? Yeah. Come on up. Bryce Cooper, Jesse Blitt. Sorry. I can't tell. Did Bryce Cooper? Yeah. I can't tell. Did Bryce Cooper? I can't tell. Can't tell. Thank you. Cooper, I think already. Thank you. Bryce Cooper, I think already. I can't tell.
Council, it's me. I'm back now. Thank you very much for earlier this evening. What I'm speaking on is your commission structure. Right now, we are calling for an immediate reconfiguration of your Airport Advisory Commission. There are multiple reasons, but the main reason is that this commission is based solely on non-aviation experts. We have no aviation expertise on this commission whatsoever, and we've seen it multiple times take numerous hours to get to the bottom of a very simple aviation-related issue. This is a safety issue. These are airplanes that are in the sky. This commission is meant to advise you, the council, of the best of your ability on matters aviation-related, yet there's no pilots, there's no users of the airport, no renters at the airport. There is nothing to reflect the stakeholders that are there at the airport. This would be like having a women's reproductive right commission advising you on the best practices for women's reproductive rights with no women on the commission. How does that make sense? So what we're asking you for, and we've asked this before, is an immediate reconfiguration to reflect what other airports our size are doing. Camarillo, Van Nuys, San Luis Obispo. We have flown out and talked to these airports, and their commissions are in fact made up of pilots, non-pilots, business owners, people that understand the complexity of an aviation-related facility this size. It is only in your best interest as a council to make the best decisions for those in Santa Monica based on the best information. You have committee members posting on public forums in social media on KTLA News that they can't wait till the airport closes and is going to be a great park for our community in 3 years. That seems like an echo chamber of a personal sentiment rather than advising you on best practices.
3 years?
We need to stop this immediately. This
They
is not
can't
fair
even get
democracy
the things
or
done
policy
for the
citizens in
Olympics,
Santa
for the
Monica.
streets.
Thank you so much.
What are you talking about?
Please change this commission immediately.
Thank you. Morgan Hunter Gross, Allison Shao, Eve Lopez, Mark Smith, Edward Story.
Hi, my name is Morgan Hunter Gross. Governance is only as effective as the expertise of the governors. At the Mojave Spaceport, the board is comprised of pilots and aerospace engineers. They understand that high-performance propeller isn't a nuisance. It is the sound of industrial progress and national security. In Santa Monica, we have an intelligence gap. Our framework is optimized for noise mitigation and restriction politics, not technical literacy. We lost Red 6, a $100 million aerospace unicorn, because this body couldn't distinguish between a disturbance and a revolution. To an untrained ear, their test aircraft was just a loud prop. To an expert, it was the sound of the world's most advanced augmented reality training system being born right here in our city. Because we lack the aviation depth to value that innovation, we prioritized a noise report over a generational defense anchor. Red 6 took their engineering jobs, their massive tax base, and their genius to Florida. We didn't just lose a tenant. We traded hundreds of millions of dollars in economic growth for a moment of silence. Santa Monica Airport was forged as a cornerstone of national security where Douglas Aircraft built the arsenal of democracy, a legacy of defense and an innovation that our current policies are actively driving away. It is time to stop managing this airport as a liability and start leading it like a world-class asset as it is. I have gone to the last 2 Airport Commission meetings and directly concerned about Brown Act violations in the minutes and rebroadcasting, editing content, not just for time. Handing out $5,000 fines, then $10,000 fines while the precision approach, path indicator, PAPI lights are out of order is safe.
Thank you. Eve Lopez, Mark Smith, Edward Story, Bobby Liach, David Wirefall, Jerry Rubin.
Thank you. Can I advance it from here? Thank you. So on 11, thank you. So on 11, item 11A, the staff report focuses almost entirely on FPPC findings related to airport closure that are quite historical. It misses the real issues. You heard today, residents are coming to complain to you about being in East Venice and the noise complaints, but our airport commission does nothing about it because they don't understand it. They don't understand what airspace is. They don't understand how regulated the traffic pattern is. They don't even understand the curfew hours. The staff, while they did a great job on many aspects of things, they did not evaluate a multiple of items, including the effect of having no aviation knowledge on the airport commission and why our airport commission and advisory board cost the city $67,000 a year. It's the highest costing advisory board of all of the boards, and yet there was no light bulb going on that the reason it's so expensive is because you have to outsource a lot of the information because they don't have basic aeronautical knowledge. So we, the public, are paying because you fine folks have made the decision to exclude people with aeronautical knowledge from this commission, and that is just wrong. The real issue is the composition of the airport commission. Everybody knows it lacks aeronautical knowledge, and what happens is our staff is burdened. It costs the city a great deal of money. You hear community residents, they are frustrated because nobody is listening because there is not adequate commissioners with knowledge on the commission to do something about it. This makes a lack of confidence in our government and our governance. And lastly, this nonsense that we have to amend the charter. No, we don't. You appointed people without aeronautical knowledge. You don't need a charter amendment.
Thank you. Mr. Smith.
Of anybody. For the past 20 years, I've been going to airport commission meetings, and it's been a blank show of romper room idiocy. I mean, nobody knows it. They don't know an aileron from a wing. They don't know anything about aviation. They don't know how to address noise complaints. They don't know about fuel. It's really embarrassing and a waste of time, is the bottom line. Last week, I had the pleasure of going to Oxnard and Camarillo and Santa Maria and meeting with the airport managers at these airports. They spoke lovingly about the airport commissions. Retired military, active airline pilots, flight schools, drone companies, new technology companies. These are the people who make up their airport commissions. What do we have? We have one guy who lives 3 houses away from the departure end of the airport, who somehow the city attorney allowed to break the rules and be re-upped and have a new sentence, you want to put it that way, of continuing his tenure on the airport commission. That's almost like illegal, but yet we allowed it to happen, and he knows nothing about aviation. And there are 3 other people who live a stone's throw from the airport. So what is their goal? Is it financial? I mean, do they want to close the airport? I asked the guy who lives very close to the airport if he would allow a pilot on, and he said only if the pilot wants to have the airport closed. Safety. PAPIs. Does anybody here know what PAPIs are? Position lighting to help you be on the glide slope? The airport commissioners did not know that. Okay, I was at the meeting, they were glazed over. The PAPIs were out for 18 months. Why? Because city staff wasn't on top of it. Now, shouldn't the airport commissioners be on top of that to be...
Thanks, Mark. Edward.
Good evening, Council. Bobby Lush, resident of Santa Monica. I'm also a wide-body airline pilot for a legacy airline based here in Los Angeles. I've spent some time with some of our fellow cohorts at the airport commission meetings, and the lack of aviation knowledge is downright insulting, quite frankly. So I urge you, and my ask tonight is to reassess making sure that someone is on the airport commission that has aviation knowledge. One of the perks of my job is I get to spend a lot of time with FAA safety inspectors, with folks who design the next-gen airspace system, the arrivals, departures in that LAX. And one of the things that we're big on in the airlines is efficiency. And one of the things that will keep our airplanes more efficient is not having to fly all the way out in the downtown LA. And if we had people who knew about aviation on the airport commission, we would know and understand that the airspace that protects Santa Monica keeps noise down from these large jets. That's just one example, so thank you for your time.
To the Sabres on their win tonight. Sad for the Canadians. Okay, David Waterfall, Jerry.
Well, thank you very, very much. Jerry Rubin. I'm a member of the Urban Forest Task Force, and I'm speaking on the item 11 about the commissions. Very honored to be on the task force. Our next meeting's tomorrow at the Santa Monica Main Library at 6 p.m. in the upstairs community room, and you're all welcome. I just want to say how grateful I am that you are considering making the Urban Forest Task Force a full-fledged standalone commission. It's hard to believe, but that task force started April 17 years ago. Gosh, our first co-chairs were our honorable friend and Mayor Judy Abbott and our honorable city manager Susan McCarthy. I want to give a shout out and credit to all the past and present members of the task force, including Councilman Ellis Raskin. Thank you for your service. I want to give a lot of credit to Robert Castaneda, our urban forester, and Matthew Wills, our landscape director. They're doing tremendous work. It deserves to be a full-fledged commission. I feel so honored to be part of this. I want to give a gratitude to my late wife, Marissa. They're really out behind the scenes to get the Urban Forest Task Force started. I want to say thank you very much for your ongoing good work and care for our trees. They're so important and so wonderful, and they deserve this recognition to become a full-fledged standalone commission. I also just want to throw in that I really hope the Disabilities Commission remains a standalone commission. They deserve it as well. Thank you very, very much to all the boards and commissions. Thank all of you too. Thanks, sir.
Thank you. Okay, I don't necessarily see them. I called several people, doesn't all of them are here. You may want.
Master Rules, Memphis. Hi, my name's Amy. Hi, my name's Amy Wong, and I went to Sam High, ran a STEM program at the airport for school age kids, Master Rules, Memphis, shuttle calls, aerospace engineering workshops, and so we project to build RC flyers and also have a JetMax program where families can build real life aircraft at the hangars. And I think that the kids really love to explore. I mean, most of you were once a kid, and this childhood hobby, I would say that, please don't silence the sparks, because they see a lot in this spaceship called aviation. I don't know if any of you are other pilots or have gone down this route, but it's really a very magical, it's a magical spaceship that you need to keep the spark alive, because it's just magic. The amount of spark that I see in children's eyes, it's day and night, and you don't teach this stuff in regular schools at all. And so this is a really huge,
Thank you. Thank you so much.
On the phone mostly. Authority headed households since January 2022 code notice under state or local law. Parents residing in rent-controlled apartments are...
Yeah, you're going to come up during general.
When you begin speaking.
Like you do cutting terms. So combining boards and commissions.
This bill has been written in the pages, the past pages earlier, who came in here and were learning to fly. I learned to fly at Santa Monica.
Urban neighborhoods for streamlined redevelopment exceptions, including occupied apartment.
Council members, Madam Mayor, I am the grand example of that youth you saw earlier who came in here and were learning to fly. I learned to fly at Santa Monica Airport under Claire Walters, great aviation legend, all those years ago. Went on to the airlines, the corporate aviation, a number of things that were beneficial to the community, one of which was I had the great honor of flying donors' organs along with the doctors who perform the surgeries. That's a time of the essence kind of thing. What we saw recently at the airport in regards to time of the essence is the Palisades fire. So much has been written in the pages, the past pages of Santa Monica Airport. And what I'm talking about is the future pages that will be written, both in the idea of the emergencies that are not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And so aviation itself, I want to assure you, is proven itself in technology to lean toward technology that will improve it, will be more competitive.
Thank you.
Santa Monica is sponsoring a bill that significantly diminishes the Coastal Act, creating a roadmap for other coastal cities to coastal zone. This is
going to play cleanup. We lost a couple volunteers through the hours. Think it's outside the Coastal Act, and most appeals
didn't pilot for more than 40. I trained here. Good evening. I'm Andrew Bergman, a 39-year Santa Monica resident and pilot for more than 40. I trained here, lived by the airport, and used to lease one of the great old Douglas hangars, where I felt aviation history all around me. My hangar neighbor flew in the Berlin airlift. We saw Tuskegee Airmen taxi by. It's a storied place. Others have mentioned the safety it offers, which is a very real thing, or its many financial benefits. But tonight I'd like to focus a little more on the guardrail it provides against development. Federal airports like Santa Monica is unique with building height restrictions for surrounding areas. Look east, and you'll see the cityscape appears mostly flat. Until Century City, that's those restrictions. And if the airport goes away, they will too. Developers would love to see that happen, but you shouldn't unless you want to live in Century City.
Thank you. Appreciate you being here.
The Los Angeles Artist Series represents the highest and best public use represents.
Appreciate you being here.
The Los Angeles Artist Series represents the highest and best public use of the Los Angeles Artist Series represents the highest and best public use of the historically significant property at 302 Colorado. The Los Angeles Artist Series represents the highest and best public use of the historically significant property at 302 Colorado, a strategically located site in a blighted and underperforming downtown corridor. A voluntary purchase is preferred. But eminent domain is the necessary backstop to deliver one. Million visitors, 250 million in annual economic activity.
Appreciate you being here.
The Los Angeles Artists Public Use Series. Eminent domain is the necessary backstop to deliver 1 million visitors, 250 million in annual economic activity, thousands of jobs. And a permanent arts legacy. Exactly what Santa Monica's realignment, playing demand. The public benefits overwhelmingly outweigh any private interest, and the deed restriction ensures its state. Stays that way forever. I am asking that the city steps in to make sure this project has the opportunity to acquire 302 Colorado, so Santa Monica can become the cultural capital of LA's West Side. This is the legacy project that delivers measurable wins for residents. businesses, and the city budget.
The Los Angeles Artist Series is seeking support from the city to deliver immediate PR to
into LA's premier areas. This location benefits from existing commercial
setup, accommodating up to 5 a place, restaurant, and tax revenue for the property value. Art. This video presents the opportunity for the LA Artist Series. This is expected to benefiting the city and increase economic ripple effect, supercharging Santa Monica.
Learn more at LA.
Mayor, do we have a copy of this video? Because well, unfortunately, it didn't start at the same time as the actual video, so it was very difficult to follow. Copy of the.
Learn more at LAArtistSeries.com.
Thank you. Yes, Barry?
Mayor, do we have a copy of this video? Because well, unfortunately, it didn't start at the same time as the actual video, so it was very difficult to follow. So I'm just wondering whether we can we get a copy of it?
Great.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Looks like we are concluded with our comments, and we will now move on.
you read about it, you see it sometimes in video, but until you see it for real life, you don't really appreciate
700
how real
views
it
is
and maybe
legit.
how near it is.
It's
No
going to
comments.
give us different regional mobility. Where we live.
Are we still live? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You read about it, you see it sometimes in video, but until you see it for real life, you don't really appreciate how
700
real
views
it
is
and maybe how
legit.
near it is.
11.
It's
No
going
comments.
to give us different regional mobility. Where we live.
Are we still live?
15,
16. 1, 2.
Design standing community events like what are
120 real fast. 120? What? What?
Ability. Where we live.
Are we still live?
Before staff goes with the report on 11A, I'm going to have to recuse myself for a portion of 11A, so I just want to ask from legal, how do you want to handle that?
Yes, so it's our understanding that you will be recusing yourself from the discussion on the Restorative Justice Commission. So we would ask staff to discuss everything but the Restorative Justice Commission. Council can vote and give direction on that piece, on everything but that piece, and then on the Restorative Justice.
Also, Mayor, before staff goes with the report on 11A, I'm going to have to recuse myself for a portion of 11A, so I just want to ask from legal, how do you want to handle that?
Yes, so it's our understanding that you will be recusing yourself from the discussion on the Restorative Justice Commission. So we would ask staff to discuss everything but the Restorative Justice Commission. Council can vote and give direction on that piece, on everything but that piece, and then Councilmember Snell will leave the room. I do believe, however, that means that the vote on the ordinance should be conducted without Councilmember Snell, because unfortunately it does include the Restorative Justice Commission as part of it.
Yeah, and let me say for the record that I'm recusing myself because I'm chairman of the board for Santa Monica Black Empowerment Association, where my wife is the executive director and she receives a salary.
That comes into play later if you're paying attention, but...
Okay. Okay, so if we're...
That got good later on.
At odds, and to be to add to that, but
issue, right? So if there is a close family member on, say, the planning
and from
growing substitute,
well, I believe so. I mean,
the affect your other boards and computer.
Everybody. I did
need some help answering.
Required makeup. We would.
It doesn't follow the very similar process.
It's many
safeguards in place about this.
Just a few other, just really quick. Well, I have some extra pieces of direction that I think maybe we can loop back on the end. I just want to give a quick plug to Marissa Rubin, who is a member here.
I mean, my business isn't part of all the Route 66 stuff. We're not able to enjoy all the music and the park stuff. It has hurt my business because I chose to serve this community and the broader concerns. So to just say that, notwithstanding the obviousness of the targeted person before, I think there's over 90,000 residents in this city, and there's an opportunity. We talk a lot about trying to get more people involved. And I think a lot of distrust in government and the feeling of lack of transparency is the feeling that there's a small group of people that are in local organizations and therefore boards and commissions, and that is the feeder system to sitting up here on this dais. There's only 7 of us representing 90,000 plus people. And I think these boards and commissions, we just need to get better at modernizing how we really get into the community and do outreach to get more people involved. I think there's qualified people outside of our spouses. And I'd like to say on a personal note, I own a business in the city and I don't have a clock in, clock out 9 to 5. I do other things, running a nonprofit, a consultant, and let me tell you, it has impacted me because it's conflicted everywhere. You can hardly do anything. I mean, my business isn't part of all the Route 66 stuff. We're not able to enjoy all the music and the park stuff. It has hurt my business because I chose to serve this community and the broader concerns. So to the extent that our spouses have to come off of a board or commission, I think we should look at it quite differently and look at the fact that we've got plenty of people in this community that we just need to get a hold of to serve on those boards and commissions, and we will find.
May not be.
And
so a compromise was proposed.
Parent feeling, I would like to stick with the original motion.
Okay, Councilmember Hall.
Yeah, thank you to my colleagues for bringing up your points of opposition. I'm very aware of the history, and I think a compromise was proposed at the time to grandfather that specific commissioner in, and the council at the time chose to not choose that. I also have personal history with this. My partner was on the personnel board, and he was one of 2 or maybe 3 people with actual HR professional experience serving on the personnel board. If you ask our HR department head, I believe she would say she misses that expertise greatly. But we ultimately made the decision, even though we were not legally required to, because we were not in a legal arrangement, that out of an appearance of potential conflict of interest, he chose to step down when I got elected. So I appreciate and understand the situation that you and your wife were in, Councilmember Snell, believe me. And Councilmember Raskin, I appreciate your confidence in our judgment. But as we've learned, authoritative bodies such as the FPPC or a judge involving a previous accusation against a past council member on conflicts of interest have had different opinions than members of this body. So I think, as Councilmember Negrete said, we have a city of 93,000 residents, and hopefully I'm not misremembering or misquoting here, but as then Mayor Pro Tem McCowan said at the time, we either believe in this policy or we don't. So I would ask for your support in the original motion. Thank you.
Great. Okay, let's take a vote.
I can't do myself, so I'm just live mic all night.
Okay, let's take a vote.
Okay, so this is on the substitute motion.
Correct.
Okay. Councilmember Negrete?
This is on the substitute motion? No.
This is the substitute, yes. Yes. Councilmember Hall?
No.
Councilmember Raskin?
yes.
Mayor Pro Tem Swick?
Yes.
Councilmember Snell?
Yes.
Councilmember Zarnaskaya?
Yes.
Oh!
Mayor Terosas?
No.
Oh!
That passes.
Wow!
Great. Now, Councilmember Snell will be recused. Thank you to our team who came here, and thanks for all of your thoughtful recommendations. We're now.
I have my name in there, but I can't do it.
Oh.
I can't do anything.
Sorry, Councilmember Zarnaskaya.
Well, sorry.
Is there a question?
Well, I wanted to see if it would be possible to give direction to the city attorney to come back with more information.
General, in addition, we're back to discussion.
An expansion of this commission. That commission would advise, although this item is not directly.
To get 100 and it's certainly not for lack of. Yes.
Okay, so now we move on to the
Okay.
Okay, so 16A is request
From the item. Thank you, Mayor. While it's hard to predict exactly where this conversation will go, out of an abundance of caution, I will be recusing myself from the item due to my employment with the Housing Action Coalition, which advocates for housing production. Although this item does not directly address housing production, direction given by the council this evening could lead to future actions related to housing production. Thus, in order to avoid any potential conflicts or even the appearance of impropriety, I will be recusing myself and I guess saying good night.
Good night and good luck.
So that's it for me.
While Jane pulls it up, I'll just briefly I'm kind of
get to
a question out you and understand
to achieve what we've just outlined right now without compromising
the Mayor, did you also
so it sounds like we're ready.
Airport, many businesses and more.
March 23rd. Stop it.
A guy walked into a bar and he said, out. Well, why did he say out? Well, if you walked into a bar, wouldn't you say out?
Bueno, no.
What?
Esto para.
Damn, now I'm stuck.
No. What the hell? That's what they do. What the hell? Yeah.
That's nice.
For sure, but the problem is the optics on the good ones.
What does it do?
So much more that the headset are in the
New retro instrument.
Yep. Flying for sure.
Pretty true. Delicious.
Free trade.
You should definitely try
I like this game called Gravity Escape.
Yeah.
What version I got?
Standing here at San Vicente on a former Nike missile site, I'm reminded that civilization reveals itself most clearly in what it chooses to measure, what it chooses to fear, and what it chooses to protect. This hill was once part of a Cold War defense network. It held radar and computer systems designed to detect hostile aircraft and help guide missiles launched from nearby Sepulveda Basin. Los Angeles built places like this to defend itself from visible threats in the sky. But leadership requires seeing the whole battlefield and the whole biosphere at the same time. Because warfare is not only about missiles, radar, blast radius, and interception. It's also about logistics, water, disease,
State up to Vanguard. That would require
on FPPC findings related to airport closure that are
and total helicopter trying to fly a little bit.
Hello, to prove what we can engineer when we try. I want to connect the future in the sky. Hello, my name is Morgan Hunter Gross. My Federal Election Commission candidate ID is P80008204. April is Autism Awareness Month, and I am showing you my work in Unreal Engine and then an update on the current future of flight to prove what we can engineer when we try. I want to connect the future in the sky to a problem we still haven't solved on the ground. The United States of America is fresh off the NASA Artemis II mission, a crewed lunar flyby. In a widely circulated clip from that mission, a young person asked whether there had ever been an autistic astronaut. The answer was basically no. Our institutions can imagine neurodivergent minds helping build the future, but they still struggle to imagine autistic people fully represented inside it. So for me, April is not just about autism awareness. It is about accommodation versus ableism. Ableism treats difference like a defect. It forces disabled people to absorb the cost of everyone else's misunderstanding. Accommodation is the opposite. It means observing first, respecting reality, understanding a person's actual baseline, and making room for human difference with dignity. Whether it is how we handle crisis intervention, or how we build our civic spaces right here in Santa Monica, we have to start from the reality of the person in front of us. This year, I could not camouflage anymore. The burnout was too deep. So I told my dad's dementia therapist, I need to find out who I am and what I am capable of, And what I found is that my potential is real. I am trying to turn pain into understanding, and understanding into less pain and suffering for other people. That is why I show up to City Council. This is part of President's School for me, building hands-on skills. So my message, as an autistic presidential candidate, is simple. Be an ally with accommodation, not an ableist with assumptions. America just sent the first woman and the first black astronaut around the moon. That matters. But if we are honest, the next frontier of inclusion is disability. If we can redesign mobility in the sky, then we must redesign our behavior on the ground. Thank you. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind that I got out the words.
Fantastic. You can do.
Fact, in this airport, it's been here for 100 years.
Brings back the spirit of aviation. It's got a lot of history.
It's a cultural icon. It makes Santa Monica special.
Having a great park there is.
New tonight, the future of the Santa Monica Airport, again up for debate. Many showed up to the City Council meeting tonight, weighing in on whether it should stay or, if not, what should go there next. NBC4's Robert Kovacic is here with that for us. Robert.
Yeah, Carolyn, here we go again on the west side of Los Angeles. Passions are flying high. Santa Monica Airport, one of the nation's oldest at 103 years of age, is once again the focus of a decades-long debate. And even in the last hour, they were still in public comment. Neighbors disagreeing on whether the airport is necessary or a nuisance. Packing Santa Monica City Hall late into the evening, an overflow crowd here to discuss a decision already decided. Closing Santa Monica Airport.
This is not a done deal.
And they've got a list of reasons for the city to reconsider.
Passengers can fly from Santa Monica to Las Vegas, Scottsdale, Napa. It really is a community airport, and we can make it an even better community airport. This is a community asset. It served countless operations during the wildfires, saving lives, saving property. The wildfire was able to be fought out of this airport. That's just one aspect of how useful this airport is.
But there are also those here who pleaded, land the planes permanently.
It's difficult to conduct any kind of business over the phone. You can't hear. It's constant. And it starts at 7 o'clock, and like somebody else said, it goes till 11 o'clock at night.
These are where people are raising their children. We cannot work in our homes. Our neighborhood is now a dumping ground for all the leaded fuel that the prop planes produce.
The airport is scheduled to close in 2028 and be turned into a park, but some are skeptical.
The city cannot afford to have a large park there. That's just the simple truth. And secondly, there's a very, very high likelihood that does not become a park.
And while there are those who insist the noise and air pollution must end,
my air purifier is always yellow and red. It really is degrading Venice residents' quality of life.
Others warn it could only get worse.
I don't want anybody to think that when the airport is closed that we'll have less air traffic over Santa Monica. We could end up with more aircraft traffic because LAX cannot put their planes over Santa Monica while that airport's in operation.
Now, understand that no major development is expected tonight. The goal for so many to convince the council to add an item to the agenda in the near future to vote again on whether or not to close, telling supporters there's power in numbers, and a powerful survey conducted earlier this year that found 2/3 of Santa Monica residents support keeping the airport open in some capacity. But on the flip side, there are those who insist Santa Monica's future is already set, and it's a park and recreation, not aviation. I'm Robert Kovacic.
Santa Monica approves federal funding plan. The City Council approved nearly $1.8 million in federal funding for park upgrades, housing support, and small business programs. The plan includes playground improvements at Virginia Avenue Park and rental assistance for low-income residents. Flight School fears airport shutdown. Proteus Flight School says Santa Monica Airport's planned 2028 closure could end decades of aviation training in the city. The school has trained thousands of pilots and says the airport remains important for education, emergency access, and local jobs. Chase joins LA 28 Olympic Partnership. JP Morgan Chase has become the official bank of Team USA and the LA 20.
Coming up on today's episode of Airborne Unlimited. India's aviation boom finds its next generation of pilots. Santa Monica's oldest flight school marks 30 years. Volocopter's Volo X Pro is bringing the dream of electric flight down to earth. Proteus Flight School has trained thousands of pilots at Santa Monica Airport, outlasting competitors and weathering regulatory shifts that shuttered other operators at the field. But its future is uncertain now as closure of the airport hangs in the balance. Founded in 1996, Proteus is the oldest continuously operating flight school at the airport. It has since expanded to a primary location and a maintenance and instruction hangar. The school's database includes nearly 3,000 people who have trained there at some point in their aviation careers. Roughly half the school's students transferred from other flight schools to complete their training at Proteus, Naveed said. And former students from the 90s now enroll their own children at the school. The school's future, however, is clouded by the planned closure of Santa Monica Airport at the end of 2028, despite a public poll showing 67% of residents want the airport to stay open. Naveed said, the shutdown threatens to end the century of aviation education at the field and would make it difficult to retain the school's experienced staff if operations relocated. The airport currently houses 4 flight schools, maintenance facilities, offices, and flying clubs. After these messages,
pitch on why the Santa Monica Airport. Today's supporters are making a pitch on why the Santa Monica Airport should stay open after city leaders announced. Today's supporters are making a pitch on why the Santa Monica Airport should stay open after city leaders announced closure plans last month. The historic airfield, which first opened in 1923 as Clover Field, is slated to close for good December 31st, 2028. The closure comes after decades of legal disputes and pushback from residents citing noise and air quality concerns, but supporters of the airport say its closure will result in a loss of jobs and revenue for the city. They also believe the airport can help with emergency preparedness for the upcoming fire season.
Santa Monica Airport serves as a home for disaster preparedness, for airborne law enforcement, for air ambulance that are bringing people to medical treatment in this area. It's a critical asset for our public safety.
The city of Santa Monica says the airport will be converted into an open green space with sports areas and cultural facilities.
Santa Monica Airport, new day to push to keep Santa Monica Airport open. Tonight, some residents are rallying, voicing their opinion at City Hall.
Fox 11's Ed Lascos live from Santa Monica Airport after speaking with locals about the debate.
And Christine, that debate goes on. It's really the continuing battle to keep Santa Monica Airport open, or maybe even a part of the airport open. As you know, if you've been following the story, the city's already made up its decision, saying this airport will close come the end of 2028. Let's get to it. To the video we go. That means we're going to Santa Monica City Hall, and look at the crowd outside lined up just to get inside the council chambers. These are all supporters of the airport, a couple hundred of them showing up, most of them wearing their white caps saying keep Santa Monica Airport open, and one by one they brought their pleas to city leaders, citing all kind of reasons why this airport should stay in business, from the emergency responses, as they were saying. Remember the Palisades fire January last year? How could you ever forget that? Cal Fire and their plans using this for that emergency. Not to mention the medical flights in and out of this airport. The other side of the story comes from the continued criticism from the neighbors around here. Say they want this airport closed ASAP, from the safety concerns, that crashes. Remember, we had a plane crash here about 4 years ago, to the lack of air quality because of the fuel and the exhaust from the prop planes here. So all of this, as the city says, once this closes, this huge tract of land, some 227 acres, will be turned into a huge public park, the Great Park they're calling it, and all of this bringing about the great debate. Listen to some of this.
You all know the city is searching for revenue. You know we're having trouble maintaining the tax base we already have. I love the city. I'm your neighbor. Please keep the airport open and don't try to fix what isn't broken. Please consider a plan that not only includes an airport, but more park space, potentially a balanced approach to redevelopment of an existing space. This all or nothing approach no longer works for Santa Monicans.
Can it still be saved?
Absolutely. So the city has the right, but not the obligation, to close the airport at 2028. And City Council can choose to keep it open and to modify it to make it a better community resource.
With student pilots flying low-altitude prop planes over our heads from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. every single day without exception, we are no longer just frustrated in East Venice. I understand that this is some people's hobby. This is our lives. This is our livelihood.
Definitely a quality of life issue, as well as health issue, property values. With these flights taking off and landing every 2 minutes. Also work at home. It's difficult to conduct any kind of business.
And now live on and on it goes, back and forth, something we've heard over and over again over the last several years when talk became to hit the news media, certainly about this airport and the possibility of its closing. For its part, the city says that decision, December 31st, the end of 2028, the airport closes. The city's saying that decision is final because they are tied with a consent decree with the feds, the FAA. That came about at around 2017, putting that deadline to finally close it back in 2028. So the city says it's a done deal. They're dealing with the feds. There's not much they can do. On the other hand, ladies, you have the supporters saying maybe we can come up with some kind of compromise. You have the opponents saying we want the airport shut down. So it goes back and forth. No doubt, maybe even some more legal challenges, legal battles before we hit that ultimate deadline in a couple of years.
So it sounds like those who want to keep it open are putting up the hard fight, even though the city is saying it's done. So we really don't have an idea what the outcome is going to be unless the city has the final word, like you're saying.
Yeah, well, you know, as one of the fellows was saying, is supporting it, saying, we hope we can change their minds, maybe get that compromise of a smaller park, smaller airport. But as he said, you know, you're fighting City Hall with all of this. You have the city leaders who are fixed in with their decisions saying, maybe even if we wanted to change it, we're dealing with the feds and the FAA. And so you got to wonder at some point, a lawsuit, maybe some kind of legal action. It'll be interesting to see, though, certainly how this one plays out.
The special meeting of the Santa Monica City Council to order at 5:35 concurrently.
Elevating and highlighting the commitment of our shared vision of a bike-friendly community with safer, greener, multimodal streets where everyone in our community can move more sustainably and thrive without needing to drive a car. A truly multimodal city where everyone who lives, works, or visits Santa Monica can truly enjoy all of what Santa Monica has to offer by bike, walking, or on our own big blue bus. Thank you to our talented, enthusiastic staff who work tirelessly to make our visions of a bike-friendly community a reality today and for future generations. The dedication to your work is truly inspiring. Lastly, I want to acknowledge our a truly multimodal city where everyone who lives, works, or visits Santa Monica can truly enjoy all of what Santa Monica has to offer by bike, walking, or on our own.
Do you guys know who I worked for? Do you guys know who I had to work for? Do you know all the people I've had to work for? Like, the grueling. And you have to perform for each and every single one of them.
And then the third thing is find a great role model. Find somebody that, you know, is doing things you thought were impossible. They started with nothing and they did it. So there's a pathway there. Maybe you can learn from that pathway. And then I was going to pay nothing unless I cut, you know, a training program in half and increase the competency system.
During Mr. Bugliosi's 8-year career in the Los Angeles District Attorney's Office, Vince was successful in 105 out of 106 felony jury trials that included winning 21 consecutive murder cases for the prosecution. He later wrote Helter Skelter about the Manson murders. It is still the best-selling true crime book in publishing history.
That you sit down with a yellow pad for at least 100 hours and you come up with 6, 7, 8 powerful arguments. And number two, I'd have put in hundreds of hours of preparation. The argument would have been so powerful that the jury would have felt it had no choice but to convict. But the prosecutors here were not forceful at all. They were laid back and they were casual. The prosecution has the burden of proof, and it's difficult to meet that burden if you're not forceful. Here, not only weren't they forceful, but they went to the other extreme. I mean, Chris Darden unbelievably told this jury no one wants to hurt this man. In effect, he's telling this jury that everyone outside that courtroom, black and white, are hoping for a not guilty verdict.
I would like to briefly go over the law that you are going to be dealing with during your deliberations.
Although the evidence at this trial shows that Charles Manson was the leader of the conspiracy to commit these murders, there is no evidence that he actually personally killed.
Who's this guy?
Maybe Mr. Bugliosi, who commented on this, would add to the framework of what
yes,
which I've raised.
I want to respond
Thank you, Mr.
to this
Fine.
whole issue of weapons of mass destruction that Congressman Franks and Gomert talked about. In this book of mine here, The Prosecution of George W. Bush for Murder, believe it or not, I do not say... You want to hold hard? Okay, yeah. You're being funny now, aren't you? You are being funny. Okay.
Mr. Bugliosi, you may continue.
Yes. Believe it or not, I do not say in this book where I'm asking that George Bush be prosecuted for murder that he lied about weapons of mass destruction. Actually, he did lie about weapons of mass destruction, but that's not why I'm saying he should be prosecuted for murder. The evidence that he lied about weapons of mass destruction, by the way, which is not the basis for this book, are right in front of me. I have it right here. Here's the evidence. This document here is the National Intelligence Estimate. I didn't name it before. I talked about a classified report. This is it right here, October 1st, 2002, classified NIE report. It's called Iraq's Continuing Programs of Weapons of Mass Destruction. In this document right here, the CIA and 15 other U.S. intelligence agencies use words like this: we assess that, or we judge that Hussein has weapons of mass destruction. This document here is the white paper that was given to you folks here in Congress and the American people, and the words "we assess that, we judge that" were removed, meaning that you folks here heard a fact, and in fact it was only an opinion. Number two, on nuclear weapons, this document right here, the classified report, has several important dissents. This document right here, the white paper that you folks were given, and the American people, all of those dissents were deleted. That's where the
And were
line
those
of
dissents
weapons of mass
presented at the
destruction.
UN?
Pardon?
Were those dissents presented at the UN?
I'm sorry?
Were those dissents, were they presented at the UN, when the presentation was made at the UN,
No.
were those dissents presented there? No.
No, but the dissents that are in the classified document right here do not appear in this white paper that you folks were given. There is the lies about mass destruction. But here's the point I want to make. And I really feel, and it sounds presumptuous of me, I guess Mr. Franks already knows enough that he doesn't want to hear. But here's the evidence that I want to present to this committee, that weapons of mass destruction, that's not the issue here. The issue is not whether Hussein had weapons of mass destruction. If that were the issue, Pakistan, China, Russia, Britain, France, North Korea.
Gentleman's time has long ago expired.
Well, wait a while. I'm talking about something I think pretty important, okay?
Mr. Chairman, the gentleman is talking about classified information in this meeting.
No. No, wait a while.
And the gentleman's time has expired, and I insist that you
and this
impose
one
rules
here-
on this.
Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chairman, let's have order. The gentlelady asked a question, and after it is responded to, her time will have been expired.
I thank the gentleman for his indulgence.
This document right here has been declassified. This one here was an unclassified version. So you're wrong. But here's the point I want to make. Britain, France, Russia, China, Pakistan, they have weapons of mass destruction. Are we going to war with them? No. Why? I'll tell you why. Because the only issue, not two issues or three, the only issue is whether a nation that has weapons of mass destruction is an imminent threat to the security of this country. That's the only issue. And 16 U.S. intelligence agencies in this previously classified document, including the CIA, all said unanimously that Hussein was not an imminent threat to the security of this country, and they knew all about these weapons of mass destruction. They thought they did. Actually, Hussein did not have weapons of mass destruction. Let's overlook that fact. They thought. These 16 U.S. agencies thought that Hussein had weapons of mass destruction, and they still said he was not an imminent threat to the security of this country. It's a terrible non sequitur to say that just because you have weapons of mass destruction, you're an imminent threat to the security of this country. The proposition that Hussein was an imminent threat to the security of this country is outrageous on its face. Why? I'll tell you why. Hussein wanted to live.
Getting really close to an aneurysm.
Hussein wanted to live, and when you want to live, you do not attack the United States of America or help anyone else do so. And all 16 U.S. intelligence agencies agree.
The man is repeating himself, and long ago the gentlelady's time has expired.
The gentlelady's time has expired.
I thank the chairman.
I have more to say, but I won't.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you to our panel of witnesses. I want to address my questions, if I can, to Professor Presser.
You'll go where you're headed.
Per Atlantic, but is purchasing fuel here.
Any questions or comments or for Diana on this item?
Purchasing fuel here.
For Diana.
And that's all the update that we have on this item.
For Diana on this item. Any questions or comments or for Diana on this item?
Do we know if Jesuit X is purchasing fuel here? Do we know if Jesuit X is purchasing fuel here? Yes. It's hard to build up. Yes. Per Atlantic, but they are purchasing some fuel.
Do we have any requests to speak on this side?
It's not a large amount per it's not a large amount per yes. Per Atlantic. Yes. Per Atlantic, but they are purchasing some fuel. Yes.
Have the biodiversity and sort of the plants. There's enough.
This is possible, and I think the things that are really important. I think, again, it helps fill in the funding gaps because that is a legitimate concern. It's the most common critique, which is how are we going to pay for it, and so we have to be able to answer those questions. And I think the folks in this room also understand that we're going to do it in phases. We're going to.
While these are not statistically accurate.
Yes. Per Atlantic, but they are purchasing some fuel. They are. It's not a lot. Yes. Per Atlantic, but they are purchasing some fuel. They are. It's not. Yes. Per Atlantic, but they are purchasing some fuel. They are. It's not a large amount. Yes. Per Atlantic, but they are purchasing some fuel.